Just getting all of the streaming started. I feel like it's been a while since I've streamed. It definitely has. I think it's been open. I can see everything. Let me invite you. I feel like I need to get some more practice with all these other games that I haven't played as much. Like if I end up playing White Castle, like if I make it to a semifinal or final and I end up playing White Castle, I'm good. Yeah, the only thing that I haven't tried yet, I invited you to a game of Arnak. The only thing I haven't learned yet is semi. But I know that that's a big learning moment. Um, yeah, I'm good to play Arnak. That and White Castle are both ones that I need to get better at. Everything else I have like some experience with, you know. It'll be good when we can get Dad in here and play like some Dune, some 3 to 4 player Dune. Because the house. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Do you remember how to play? That's fine. I mean, the last time that I played this was when we learned it, which was 2 months ago. Basically, you can either explore a location to get those resources, um, or buy a new card. You have to play the cards out of your hand to get resources. I mean, or you can go to the different locations, um, and then you can buy cards with gold or compasses to buy artifacts, which are the ones on the left. I wish the player didn't lay right on top of the board. Because the effects are super useful. Yep. Huh. And you can also play the cards with the lightning bolts. Like for now, just the compasses and the gold for their value if you don't want to use them to travel to a location. That was a good card. I was looking at getting that. um, at this point, since you've already placed both of your workers, you probably are just going to play out the last 3 cards in your hand and then either buy things or move your pieces up on the right side of the track. And either either your notebook can't go higher than your magnifying glass, or the magnifying glass has to go up first. Um, yeah, and then you just click the space to move one of your thingies there. So like you have a compass and a arrowhead, so you could go up these tracks. It's only 1 coin at this point, so you'll just get it next time. Let's do this. I like trashing cards. I like trashing cards. The action there is to move a card from your hand down Oh, Ruby. What are these? What's this symbol? Yes. All right. Is this possible? I go here. Sorry, not there. Oh, I have to do that and go here. Oh, I forgot about destroying the guardians. Oh, you can only. One second. Let me look up the fighting guardians. Whoops, that's not where I want to go. Yeah, so I should be able to overcome this guardian. By pain of. Oh, it's overcome the guardian with the. I'd need. That's what I thought, but I have. Oh, okay, perfect. There we go. I was like, why am I not able to? That turn cost me a lot. Ah, this will let me draw a card. Yeah, they go in every space. They just give you a VR if you can't beat them by the end of your turn. They just give you a fear if they're there at the end of the turn. I think it is possible for you to get to 4 gold though, because both of like if you explore on the bottom, you get a gold when you go there. Yeah, and then it's just about getting a couple more gold. Also, if you buy the War Mask, because no artifacts get activated whenever you play them. Yeah. Because you can always buy artifacts as well. Um, There's some rule about when you went there, the little squares that are filled in, you get a bonus when you go there. And the bonus you got allowed you to do one of the trades. It was the same bonus that's on, it's like the arrow with the 3 resources on it. It's this, in the effects list on the player aid, it's the second one from the top. And it basically lets you upgrade your things, your resources. I will buy this gold again. Yeah, it's free. Nice. I think I'm good. When you buy artifacts, also you get their effect right away if you want it. They're, I think they're both fine. Oh, you mean like playing physically? No. I like the artifacts that are out. I like the artifacts that are out. There's 3 artifacts that are out right now. They're the ones on the left. Which of these am I going to buy? I'm just going to play this. Down. What's interesting in this game is like, do you is it worth more getting the idols or like trying to get the resources to go up the exploration tracks? And also, God, I was gonna say, and also the kind of like trade-off of like where you place your workers and then how you manage your deck. I don't want this one. Wow. Let's go here. This. there's so many different ways to get points in this game, you know, between exploring locations and getting idols, or buying cards slash artifacts, or going up the tracks. And I feel like you want to do a little bit of all of it, but you also want to like focus on one of them. You know, I think I need to get rid of this guy. And then I was talking and distracted you. um, we're gonna these. I don't know if that was the right move, but drug. You may also want to, before you pass for the round, go up one of the tracks. Do I want one of these? Not really, honestly. But whatever. I will use this, and I will get rid of this. I mean, you still get the compass for moving up, and it's worth more points later on. You could also, yeah, you could undo that and then just go up later. Potentially choose one of the other options. Man, getting 6 compasses is hard. To discover the top level ones. Because when you go to an undiscovered space, you gotta spend the compasses. Oh, it's my turn. It seemed like the right thing to do. Yeah, I mean, it lets me buy the artifacts, but it doesn't let me buy it doesn't give me compasses to go exploring. That is a good space, that one you discovered there. Let's do this. It's so expensive moving your notebook up. That's such a good card, man. So good. What to do? What to do? Let's do this and go on an adventure. Bro. Take your time. I don't think there's a way for me to get rid of this Guardian. Which ones? You put your notebook to the third and fourth slot. See the like gold? Yeah. Um. That. Let's try this because that will at least help me get rid of the fear that I'm about to get. And then I'll go and buy this because why not? I think I'm supposed to just pass here. Oh, thank you for reminding me about that. I was about to pass and it was like, hey, you still have assistants ready. You should use them. I guess I'll go here then. I think you're winning this game. Right now, I think you're winning. That's right. Oh, the artifacts are all airplanes, so you can go anywhere with them. The artifacts are all airplanes, like you can go anywhere with them. So you need a sixth compass, and then you also need to spend 2 boats. You could also activate your top dude, but yeah, either way. And then you just click it, and then you have to spend 2 boats. I want those resources. I want to go there. Oh man, eating that gives you such a good reward of being able to trash car. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You would have to spend an airplane, yes. You can. Your bottom dude can give you 2 airplanes. You do also need to get the arrowhead. Yeah. That gives you a gem, not an arrow. I mean, gems are wild, right? You'll live. Um, I think it's possible for you to defeat both those guardians this turn. I think it's possible for you to beat both those guardians this turn. Because you went to the space that I unlocked last turn, but I wasn't able to defeat the guardian. You don't have to defeat the guardians. You're allowed to not defeat them. You just get a fear. What do I want to do with this freaking turn? What do I want to do with this turn? I think I'm just playing the death game. I think I'm just playing the go build up points inside of your deck. Means I don't really care about discovering new stuff or whatever. Huh. Let's do this. That one. Oh, whoops! I kept the wrong one. I was like to keep that one. Yes, put that back on top. Also, remember that on the bottom right of your board, you have those two things from defeating the Guardians. You can use those to do those effects. There you go. And I think every Guardian that you defeat is worth 5 points in the game too. Yeah, that's why I think that you're cruising. Um, the artifacts, well, the gold one. Actually, this is the last turn, isn't it? Because we're in round 5. I think you've got me anyway. Um, I wish I could go in the same spot that you were on. So freaking helpful. Um, this. Yeah, sure, sure. Either way. Hmm. I don't like this. There's so many points up there, man. The points are in the bottom right. Yeah. Yes. 100%. Also, it's probably better to take the one on the right because then you can get a free tool as well or item, which will also be worth points. You can just pick whichever one's worth the most points out of those. Lantern's worth 2. What a challenge. Yeah, you are. I don't even know how you did it. That's what I don't like about this game. I can see that you are doing well, but I don't understand how it happened. We'll see how close it is. Defeating this guardian is worth a net of 6 points, so I should just do that. Means I probably should just draw a card so that I can with this guy. Which I don't like doing, but I think I messed up my that card has gotten you so many points, man. I'll do this, I guess. How do I just buy cards now? It would effectively cost you 3 points. The question is, with anything, would you be able to, I don't know, go up on the tracks anymore? And I don't think you can. Ow. Oh, with the, yeah, that's not worth it. That would refresh one of your things, but that wouldn't get you any more points. Yeah, but yours just give you money. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Closer than I expected. I mean, it was the 13 points that you got on the track. On the tracks with your compass and your notebook. It feels like you really have to focus on that. You got to the very top. I feel like part of it, yeah, I feel like part of it was also just like what resources were available this game based on like what spaces we explored, you know, because clearly like the tier 1 and tier 2 spaces are just significantly better. I kind of shot myself in the foot by I took almost exclusively boats rather than horses, and I would have loved to go to those horses spaces. And it's like you want to spend the 6 compasses to get up on the tracks, but you find the artifacts is also really good. I think I have undervalued artifacts in this game. Is my thought. Um, the stone key, very good. Yeah, I mean, it made you 9 points over the course of the game by unblocking you 3 times. It also let you reuse those to get the resources. Yeah, I think I've just undervalued artifacts because they cost a tablet to activate, but most of them are just like very strong. Like if you go from game results to final situation, then you can see the board. Round 2. I'm curious, like, if getting hot air balloon and going up to the top level was worth it on the second turn. Like, I saw that opportunity and I was like, let me just do it to see what happens. It did obviously, like, when you can spend 1 explorer to get 4 items, or like 4 pieces of 4 resources, that feels really good. But I wonder if I should have shaved hot air balloon for later. Oh no. Well, but all of my cards are worth points versus 4 of yours aren't, because I got rid of all of my starting stuff. It's why I have on the 5th level 21 points to your 14. Um, you just didn't have a lot of exiles. It was why I bought grappling hook on the first turn, which grappling hook is like fine. It's costs a card to get rid of something, and I was unfortunate that like one turn I played it, I had to get rid of a card out of my hand. Yeah, I mean, but getting to arrowheads with it was what allowed you to go up the track for sure. I think it's definitely a game of give and take. You know, you're gonna have to give up something in order to get other stuff. Do you want? We could play with another player as well if you want. Play a 3-player game. Yeah. There's, you know what? Let me start a 4-player game. How long do you have? All right. Let me make a 4-player, and then if you go to the Arnak page, and then just click on mine and click join. Or we can both join, like the one hosted by Matt Collo. Go back to the Lost Ruins of Arnak page, the game page. Click the tables. Under, yeah, don't, let's see, if I cancel out all of this and reload the page. Yeah, so under this and then real time, just hit show tables waiting for players. And then you can click on the table and hit join. So click on this one by Matt Collo, and then just join that. And once I see you in there, then I'll join it. Oh, this dude is great at this game. We'll learn something. He's got 600 points, which means that he basically wins every single game he plays. Let's see what I would like to do. Oh, and the idols are all different, of course. Let's get some compasses. Takes the arrowhead on the first turn. Okay. I see you, Matt. I think I want that. And then here. Let's defeat this guy. Play that. I love asking people who know how to play games for advice. Hey, I mean, like, talk to the experts. This guy, probably one of the best players on BGA if he's got a 600 Yeah, this is like the main game he plays. Out of 306 games, he's won 236 times. Oh shit, this is like the best guy at this game. Like in tournaments, he's won. He's been in the top two of like most tournaments. It's great, great guy to learn from. Huh? Interesting. The three like most important points like buy one objects, because if you buy two, then like basically the less you more buy, the more you. Um, I hadn't considered some of this. Like, this is super intuitive. Like, of course you shouldn't buy more objects because then you'll need to burn through the ones you already have. Like the number of cards in your deck is really important. I hadn't considered specifically like the buying of objects and how many. Um, Not beating a monster is not something I had thought about before. I guess it's only worth -1 point versus going up the track can be worth so much more than that. Like he's going to be able to get an explorer this turn just because of the. Huh. Um, see that art? You did the best move because you blocked the resource that he needed with the gem. Yeah, well, you did it anyway. Ah, and he gets a gem anyway. Where do I get another arrowhead? Here. It's interesting because I mean Matt is obviously very good at this game. Um, but like the fact that he's about to take fear because like the cost for beating this is too high and he would rather go up the tracks feels very interesting to me. Um, from my deck building world. Um, see, I like exiling cards, but I feel like I should take one of these other guys. Oh, shoot. That's so good. I'm taking that one. Hmm. Oh, sorry, I passed. You're right. Compass and then pass. It's interesting how much you actually can focus on things. I feel like last game I was kind of just like making moves versus like, oh, you actually like can prioritize getting one thing over another thing. Oh my goodness, how is he already up that high? That's crazy. Well played by Matt. Well played, my man. Hmm. How am I going to go up these tracks? I'm curious to see how many points he gets. Because, like, last game we both got in the, I don't know, 30, the 60-ish point range? Um, hmm. I feel so lost. Yeah, he's gotten extra bonuses for getting all of those first. Just because we started a turn behind him on all that. Um, I like the automobile. Holy crap. He's cruising. Um, what color am I? I'm blue. Move it to any. Oh, nice. Let me do that then. Oh, it has to be unoccupied. Whoops. I think I'm just gonna. Okay, I think I just pass. Yeah, yeah. What's the problem? That's fine. This dude's got us so smoked. It's interesting. I think he almost has to focus on getting like the 3 resources that are not compasses and money, um, and then go up the tracks and kind of get compasses of money as you can. I need to go up here, which means that I need arrowheads. Um, level 1, that's the level 1 spaces. Um, click on this. I would be very interested to play this game again with all of these new tips. all the new tips and tricks, rules of the road. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, yes, that's very true. Um, Spadar, not sure if you do co-op stuff, but the co-op campaign in one of the expansions was pretty enjoyable. We do a lot of co-op stuff. Or I know you play more co-op stuff because of my dad than I do, but we play a fair amount of co-op stuff. Um, let's. Where do I need to go to upgrade? Dude, I need to get. Oh, I don't like taking fear though. I'm gonna go here. Um, yeah, we play a lot of co-op stuff. I could see playing a co-op expansion of this game. I feel like that'd be really fun. I feel like I would want to get better at it first, though. Right now, it definitely still doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't. It's not all clicking yet. Let's do this. Send this dude a friend request. Let's get rid of a fear. It's interesting because Matt has also used like his idols pretty liberally to get various resources. Um, I need to go up the tracks. I need to go up the tracks. That's what I need to do. Is there a way for me to get up this track twice here? Yes, actually. Uh, all right, we're cooking with gas now. Vidar agreed this is a game I know how to play, but I wouldn't say I'm good at. I struggle with the resource generation. Yeah, it definitely it doesn't which things give you which other things doesn't necessarily all go together for me yet. I think it's like when do you want to buy certain things versus when do you want to get other things? When do you want to, defeat the monsters versus not defeat the monsters? I'll take my gold. Is there anything else I can do here that is worth doing? I kind of like rope as a card. I think it's a good card. It lets you go find whatever other cards you need. Matt is going to be able to go to the top level next turn and get lots of points. And Matt's at the top on the tracks too. How did he get there? That's so many resources. This dude's cooking with gas. Art and I are over here in the Stone Age, just using our little flint and steel. That's got a propane torch. The ones at the bottom. Yeah. We're figuring it out. We're learning. That's the whole point. That's why we're here. We are learning on our way to World Series. That's kind of what happens when you play against like the best player. What do I need to go up the track? I need gems. Um, question is if I'm going to take a fear anyway, I might as well get the compass for it. Interesting, when you prioritize the track on the right, it's kind of true that you actually do just get the other resources for free, because like you get those resource bonuses. Let's go art. Getting that level 2 exploration. A wild guardian appears. Nice. Wait. I could use that guy as 2 boats to go up here. Huh. I just need to find a way to get a compass. Oh, and I have so many tablets, I can just activate whatever I want. Huh. If I played my turn 1 a little bit differently, I might be competitive then. I need this, I think. Do what? Yep. It's very, very good use of resources to do that. Going up. with our green bean so far up on the track with both pieces and still having so many resources. Just don't get how it's that consistent. Yeah, I'm with you. Like that's hard. I don't think. Yeah, I think I need to get to 6 and then go exploring. Which, in the worst case, can get me. Back here. Yay! I got a gem. So I can go up and get more compasses. All right, next game. Next game, I think with these tips and tricks I'm getting there. This first is Whoa, both of those are good cards, but I'm gonna get this one. Sorry, I I have not been looking at other players' boards at all, so yeah. It's interesting we've explored so many more spaces than last game. That's a lot of resources. Wow. And now Matt just buys points. Yeah. Oh, it is the last round of the game. I forgot about that. This game feels so fast. It's like just when your engine is getting online, the game ends. What else can I do? I can go up. Blue. I can not do this one anymore, so I feel like I have to do this one. Give me some compasses, and then I'll buy something, and I don't know. Yep. Some points. I don't know. Wow, if I had one extra compass, I would do that. That's good. If is there a way for me to go up on these tracks anymore? Yeah. If I refresh, I can go up here. I don't know a way to get a red though. If I take 2 of these, I can go up there and then get another idol. So I'm gonna do that. we go here first. And I think that we refresh that. I'm going to take a gamble. What do we get? Okay. Now I think there's nothing else for me to do. I could spend my thingy. That would effectively cost 4 points. It would give me a compass. Not worth it. How bad was it? Oof. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. It's so bad. Ah! I mean, I ended up right around where I was last time. I love that he got plus 1 point. Yeah, I was right around where I was last time. This is the difference, though, because everything else was meaningful but not game-changing. This is super interesting. He's got 4 points worth of effectively bought cards in his deck, meaning like just he didn't buy really any cards. Fascinating. Yeah, some. I think the better one for him was his top assistant to be able to turn gold into diamond or rubies or whatever. Because toward the top of the exactly, because toward the top of the track, like that's you just need those to move up every time. It seems like most of the threes have rubies. Um, yeah, I mean, cooked us. I'm gonna play this again. I know you're probably out of time. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, I've uh, I have played games better than that in the past. So this week I'm going to Dice Tower East. Looking forward to playing a bunch of games. Yeah, that's what I loved about when I was at PAX East. Um, I mean, every day was just working at the booth, and then Art, you're not playing another one, are you? Yeah, I loved just wait, I don't want to put it. Oh wait, yeah, this is. I loved every day just playing games and then just hanging out with people and just vibing. Honestly, you see the show, right? But for the most part, you just sit and play games with people. I love meeting people at conventions too, because like there's so many people who you go and you just hang out. I don't. Yeah. Oh, both these. No, I'm not. I'm not playing with people of 30s rankings. I love join this one. My elo's 50. Gotta get that up. Oh, this is another guy who's very good at this game. I wonder if they'll even play with me. Nope, I'm too bad. No, not the guy we just played with. I'm trying to find a match. There's a whole bunch of people who have like really bad, um, what's it called? Karma scores, meaning they leave games a lot. Um, and then I've got matched with a guy who's also rated very high and decided not to. The thing I dislike about Dice Tower East is that it's mostly just to play games. They have a large library to borrow games from, but there are virtually no events, panels, or tournaments to really speak of. Yeah, um, I that's one of the things that I like about some of the other conventions. It's just that they have some other things for you to do. Okay, go up tracks. Go up tracks is the key here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start by taking the gem. Um, dog, dog. Nice. Yes. Yeah, I love you too. I'll see you later. Yep. Um, and we're gonna take the arrow. We're moving on up. Oh my goodness. I just realized that no one can hear Art the whole time because I had my audio mixed down. Whoops. It must have sounded like I was just talking to the ether. I am going to take this one. Is it worth buying a card here? I like hot air balloon. I like hot air balloon a lot. We're doing it. And I think I'm going to pass. Because even though I could buy, I'm going to choose not to, as we just learned. Because now he has 9 cards. It's a lot of cards to go through. He can't get up either of those, so I have time. I need another ruby, so I can go up here. Okay, let's do it. The question is, do we want to get that ruby from... Yeah, we'll do it here. We're trying new things, you know? Okay, I see you. Alright, I will take... I'm not... Oh! My book can only go up there, and my class has to go up here. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go here. Actually, hold on, undo that. I'm gonna go there with this. I'm legitimately an idiot. Now the question is if this is going to spiral enough for me because I have both of the explorers. Or both of the assistants. Like I'm just higher up on the charts right now than he is. Or they are, for pronouns. They're certainly buying a lot of cards. Which of these would I like? The money can't be bad. I feel like the upgrading is worth it. Or being able to just use my assistants to go places without having to play cards. That could also be really good. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take this one. Zidar, do you go to a lot of conventions, or just a few? And we'll take an arrowhead. Yeah. Wow, I could. Oh, I need to do this. I was gonna say, well, I could buy something. I'm not going to. The trowel is really good. Um, I've got 6 cards in my deck right now. Do I buy trowel or not? Carrier pigeon's also really good because it allows me to get the. I'm gonna take carrier pigeon. Oh, it costs 2 points. Yeah, we'll take trowel. You'd like to attend more, but don't have friends who really want to travel. Gen Con several times. Dice Tower East is local. Origins once, and PAX Unplugged. Yeah, PAX Unplugged is great. Me and Art, who was playing with me, and my sister actually all went to PAX Unplugged this year, which was super fun. I went to PAX East earlier this year as well, and I now work for the Dice Tower, or sorry, the Dice Throne booth. So that's like a good excuse to go to conventions. They're so fun. I think a solo trip to a convention is hard to beat. Need a lot of resources here. I need these thingies. Huh. I like that. Let's see, if I could upgrade and then purchase this and swap one out for like potentially this one. Let's make a compass from that. Let's make a compass from this. Is it worth just getting this now? Yeah. Let's take the money and then let's see. I'm gonna need another money later to buy an advanced piece. Is there a way for me to get up twice here? If I make. Oh, that's my guys. We'll go here. We'll pay that. Oh, because we get the money there. Yeah. Yeah, I think solo trips to conventions can be super fun. Just again, because you get to meet people. But like my experience at PAX East was really different than my experience at Unplugged because I was there by myself, effectively. Like I was with the Dice Throne team. But being with other people makes it a lot easier to just like play games casually, and then it's like, oh, we have 3 people. Like, do you want to come join us? Because we've already, got whatever going on. Play this. goal this round is to upgrade my bottom one. We're playing very different games. Blade Runner is buying lots of cards, and I am trying to follow the advice that I was given last time. Um, okay. Need an arrowhead and a tablet to go up here. I don't think I can get both. Hmm. Do I just take the... I feel like I'm way behind where we were last game. Maybe the two-player games just don't make as many resources because you don't explore as many spaces. Let's take the compass. And then where do we go? It's like I could go up and trash a card. And take another compass. Oh, I can explore a space here, which might be able to get me. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. Yeah, it's the shared experience, and the introvert in me finds it easier to meet strangers with this book group. Yeah, I totally get that. As a fellow introvert going alone, it's definitely like, it's hard to go up to people and like just say like, hey, let's hang out, let's do whatever. I think that I'm gonna go here so that I can take the refresh. That went rather well. Not perfect because I'd love to get an upgrade. Oh wait, I can. I can totally get an upgrade. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna buy an arrowhead. We're gonna upgrade. I don't have any more coins, so I think I have to upgrade this one for now. Like that. And pass. Yeah. 12 cards in this deck. Oof. I think I can go for a level 3 discovery this time. I also should get one of these. Yeah, I can get a level 3 discovery with hot air balloon. Let's do it. Float me to the top. Do I want money or a compass? I don't need the trash cards right now. I think we'll take money. That is good. I need arrowheads, like a lot of them. Do I go? I think I should go for this side. How do I get another arrowhead? I play this card. Oh, but it's going to cost me a tablet. I think that's fine. Um, we'll see if we can pick up another tablet here somehow. Oh, that's great. Can I get another arrowhead? Yeah, I think I can. First, let's pop up here. I think we go up here. Nice, nice. Take another one of these. Upgrade. Interesting. It's funny. I might want to buy an arrowhead here. Ah. Question is it worth buying? Oh, they still have a. Oh, but they have no way to place it. That's so funny. Is it worth buying? I think it's better for me to buy this one, trash the fear, and then be able to get this. That felt useless. Why go there? Yeah, just buy the thingy. Oh, I have another placement too. Holy crap. I forgot about that. Whoa, we have so many options. We have so many options. This is great. I'm gonna go here. Which will let me draw a card, which I can then spend to get this. I forgot that I had an extra explorer. Wow. The world is my oyster. I wonder if it's... Oh. Let's get this. Wait a minute. Is it worth getting that, or is it worth going up on the track and getting... I could take these two. Yeah. And then I can go here. I'll take this. and move this guy here. And then we'll upgrade that. And then we'll buy one of these. Go up here. Ah, now I could get it, but yeah, whatever. We'll get it next turn. I think I'm good. I think I'm well set up for my final turn. I also think that I have Blade Runner cooked. Thanks. All right, we have no coins. We should explore somewhere if we can. Huh. It seems that he gave you excellent advice. Yeah, that was the hope. The hope was that they gave me excellent advice. I think maybe we do this and we take one of these middle ones. We'll take the tablet, I think. Profile, recent activity. Where was? Yeah, this one. Not what I'm looking for. I'll just shoot myself. That's fine. Do they have? They don't have the chat. Hold on. Back. What am I doing? We probably want to go up here. Means we need some money. So let's make some money. We also want to go up here, so we'll do that first. And then we'll pop up here. I will take this. Still need more money. Let's do this because that's a given. So either we go here for the 2 money or we go here and take the 1 money. Um, 1 and 2 and 1. I have to spend some of everything. Or I could just go up here with my notebook, right? Oh, no, yeah, I should be able to go there with my notebook. I just have to get all this stuff. I think it's worth playing this and swapping out this guy or this guy to just pick up some more value. And then we'll pop this, we'll play Trowel, we'll play Fear to take a couple of money, buy stuff, and then it's, I think, better to, yeah, pop that, Trowel to get that. Looking for a what's it called? I need to go here, really, is what I need to do. The question is it worth 4 points for me to... Yes, it's 100% worth 4 points. Let's figure out how to make it happen. I need 1 and 1, which I can get from going here. I think I just have to draw a card. Yeah. And then I can go there with that card. Nice. Then I can buy this. And I can buy this. And then I think I'm done. Place both of our guys. We've used all of our things. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can find this chat. This is not helpful. How do you find... Nope. Not older discussions? Nope. Svidar, do you know how to find old game chats? And I'll read through that in a second. I hope that I've won this one. It's going to be close, I think. Classic. Let's see. Now, there's a help section. I'll try that. I may also just point this guy to my stream because it is all in there. Ah, it is there. Oh, nice. Um, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Copy paste. 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 Thank you for finding that. How'd we do? Let's go! I'll even put their Now, how did we get there? We ended up having 2 fear. Oh, interesting. I was able to thin my deck and kind of did not mean to. But this was exactly what we talked about last game. Also, this is what we talked about last game, where Art and I had pretty high values in what we were able to buy. But like this is just a little bit overpowering compared to everything else. Rematch. Run it. Whip. Whip. Good card. Good luck. Have fun. Um. This great card. Good enough that I am going to buy it immediately, basically. After I go here. I don't know which one of these I put down. All right. We're gonna get this. We're gonna head this discount, and we're gonna go here. We'll go here. We'll take this guy again. Yeah. Interesting that Blade Runner is taking the defeat a Guardian route to can we get up either of these tracks here? We'll do that. I have not placed both of my dudes. I can't get another jewel, so I will. I don't want to go up here, actually. I want to wait till next round and get a jewel. Which means I should just take things that get me. I'm gonna pass. Then we'll take the jewel next time, and we've already got the ability to go up here. Yeah, it's interesting. I think the temple track just ends up giving you so much value. I need a jewel. Like all of the extra, even if you ignore the free things that you get along the way, all of the extra value along the side just ends up being so useful. Turn on some music. I've been loving acoustic songs lately. Been Which are we taking? I think we're just gonna take arrowheads. Can I push both of them up here? Is it possible? Let's make an arrowhead. Make another arrowhead. Up there. I need another need this spot. Or I could head to one of these. That's probably a better option. Is it better to take this and bring this guy up here? Yeah, probably. That's a bummer, because I would much rather spend my funding and then have the ability to play this. It's like going up here. Well, I guess I could go up there and that would give me the ability to go up here. We'll do this. I'm more likely to get money. Yeah. Oh, perfect. take this and head up there. And then we're just going to take the L on this guy. Now I need to find a way to start making some jewels, which I think starts with this upgrade. I have so much fear, it's awful. I need to get rid of this stuff. I kind of want to go here again. It gives me like everything that I need. I'll have to deal with the monster later. Or just take another fear, whatever. Because it lets me go here. Oh, come on. Because this lets me upgrade, but like I want to spend that first, but if I spend it, then it costs the money, and I need money. I just need a lot of money. I think we just take money, which also is a little bit blocking for them getting the money. Is that a monkey? It is. Okay, now we can go here. Why do I have so much fear? In the middle of it. No, I can't help myself. No. All right. We're not doing this again. We're not taking more fear. I need gems. How can I get more gems? We can start buying them. Do I have a way to... Yeah, so I'll do this. Take a gem. And then I need money. So sad. We'll head up here. And then next time I can head here. That's going to cost all of my resources, unfortunately. Which... then I wouldn't even be able to use the upgrade. Not even worth doing. Is there... I mean, I could get the horn again. Which doesn't... give me a money and or what does that? Neither of those. Yeah, none of that gets me enough to go up, and none of it allows me to get a jewel this turn, which would let me go here. Do I just pass and hold on to the blade for next turn? I think I'm just gonna pass here. Like, I don't love doing, but there isn't really a lot to be done, and I don't think I really want the horn. Like, I prefer being able to make the arrowheads for now. Yeah. Yes, I confirm passing. Next turn we'll probably have to go to one of these spots, or ideally this spot if we can swing it. I guess it's very possible that I hit here. Get the 3 compasses for that. Is it possible? Yeah, I guess with this guy being able to give me the jewels for me to get here and then get both upgrades, which would allow me to defeat the Guardian for free. Ooh. Very cool. Well, I guess we can't go here, so we're gonna have to go on one of these sides. Or we just take one of these ones on the bottom. I need money. I'm gonna go with this one. Good jewel. I need more money. I hate going here. It's just everything is, use money to upgrade. I could also definitely get this, which would be helpful. I think which do we upgrade first? I feel like we go here first, and then we head up. Yeah. And then we'll figure out trying to get up that later this turn. Oh, it's super possible. If I go up this side with the blade, yeah, I'm good. Yes, I know I don't have enough. Here, which lets me use that to go there. I was hoping that this would be a useful card, because now I gotta spend this for this 6th, and then I'm gonna have to spend this as well, which is fine. I need to make sure that I get a compass, and then we can defeat the Guardian for free. Oh, and it lets me trash up here. Nice. I love to see it. Go here. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm an idiot. Crap. We'll make it work. maybe somehow. Crap! I forgot. Wait, no, why didn't I? Oh, whoops. Um, well, we made it work, but that's not how I meant to do that. Get rid of here. Is it? Oh, I just need to get a money. Is it worth going up right now, or should I just wait? I think I'll just wait. I could have had this. I don't know how I missed that. I gotta rewind my. Let me go back a little bit on. YouTube has a history. It's easy to scroll back through. Oh, I just. Yeah, I just didn't click it. That's really frustrating. Oh well. It's interesting because right around when you can get your notebook to here is when you can also potentially get up to the level 3 options. That's very good. Need money. This is pretty bad. Gelly and Eldar, are you Blade Runner on BGA? I think I did. What do you mean not enough tablet? Oh, I can't activate it. Not like I can use it for anything else. Is it possible for... Yes. Oh, great. I'll just buy 11 points. Yeah. Blade Runner is totally right that like even just the minor extra bonuses are super useful. Sorry, we're not doing that. We're buying 11 points. Oh. Oh, that's right. I would need a... Is it better to... Does putting your book up here even do anything? I don't think putting your notebook there is worth it. I think that I just need to go somewhere that makes me money. I'll go here. Does this count as researching? No. Yeah, the bonuses, even just the bonuses on the side, like being able to get those allows you to kind of play around with the rest of the board. This is super interesting because I mean, we all watched me and Art play our first game this morning, and we both sucked. You know, like we were not good at this game. And now like 2 games in a row afterward, I've been able to get all the way to the top and buy an 11 point option. Is there even anything I can do here? I draw a card. I can. I don't know. I'll take the compass. This is not worth anything. Or wait, make it a jewel. Yeah, these are research based and these are not research spaces. None of these are going to be enough to get me. Yeah, I don't have the money. I don't have a jewel, so it's not like I can get either of the 6 points. And this is not worth anything. I could potentially draw a card. I'd spend 2 points to gamble. I think I just pass here. I mean, if I spend 2 points here to get a compass and a coin, I would then spend 2 compasses to draw a card, which maybe gets me the ability to take some of the stuff on this side, but like, I don't think so. Because what's left in here? It's fear. There's fear in there. Yeah. The jump from 16 to 23 for this level up is ridiculous. Like being able to pull 33 points off this track in a game that goes to 90, maybe. And I mean, even without really exploring a lot, I was able to pull 2. This guy does have 7 exploration versus I have 3. This one's going to be a lot closer than last game. You don't get to win unless you play me. You get up for it. You get paid for it. And if you wait for it, wait. I was hoping to pick that up somehow, but just couldn't swing it. What happens? That's devastating. I think this one's going to be closer than it looked initially. Wow! 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 So close! Oh my goodness! Wow! That's crazy close. Friend request. Oh, they already sent me one. Wow! There's so many points here. I mean, like, 8 idols. There's a lot of exploration. Only 9 points. Like, they didn't buy as many cards this time. It would have been, if I had played this right, I would have been 1 point further ahead. Ah. I'm trying to think about how I could have played that game better because I felt like I stalled out on round 5. Um, like looking back on how my round 5 went, like I ended up taking these kind of like very mediocre locations. Um, my 2 things allowed me to research for cheaper, which allowed me to move up the track really quickly. But then when you get to the top, they're kind of useless. um, wow, what a close game. Um, 90% sure I don't have anything going on today. Not 90. I'm like 100% sure I have nothing going on today, but I'm gonna double check my calendar anyway. Yeah, nothing going on. Okay. I'm. What am I gonna do? I definitely want to keep playing games. Um, did we play? I feel played out on Castles of Burgundy right now. I've played it a lot recently. Um, Azul or Terraforming Mars? I think I move against Chris. Um, I need ads. I need so many ads. I also need resources. What the heck? I could launch this turn. Am I? Oh, there's no way I get to 7. Crap. Chris has got me, I think. Yeah, I think Chris has got me. Um, Yeah, I think it just cooks. It doesn't matter what I do. If I launch this turn, Chris just launches next turn. Like, it doesn't even have to launch this bishop, like, launch this one, which ends the game. I can build a little bit, but then, dang it. Oh. First, if I don't launch this turn, he launches next turn anyway. If I don't launch this turn, I mean, there's just no way I get the 7 regardless. I'll take the resources and launch. It's okay. Last game I beat Chris by a lot. Oh, I have to call a meeting. Let me take the odds then. I'm gonna need the resources. I mean, it's probably better to. Since Chris is gonna get this last one, gonna have 3 here versus 1. He's also gonna get the extra one for having higher rep. I could go for rep. Could definitely go for rep. It's not worth building any of these since I can't build 4 in 2 turns. That'd be 12, 18, 20 plus money. I think the answer here is to go for rep. We'll do it this way and take my couple of these ones, which will put me at least equal. We'll get a little bit closer on there. I'm popular. Wow. What do I feel like playing? I've heard Perch is good. I really like the developers on this one. Inside Up is great. Let's play Azul. I haven't played a lot of Azul lately. Oh, I'm first. Wow, awesome. I'll take 3. Drop them right in the middle. There's plenty of reds, I think, to potentially get red and black on top. There is also plenty of orange to probably fill it in here if I want. I think I'm going to go with the middle. It's just a little bit safer, I think, in this particular setup. There's not many starbursts, which, I mean, I might be able to pick some up in the end to fill in at the bottom. There's a lot of the black ones, so people are probably going to end up going black and starbursts. Yeah, in some combination. How good are these other people? Interesting. I would expect someone rated this high to be taking the first player token. I mean, if you put in a sticky situation here, Laugh with Jen doesn't take first. Yeah. Alright, great. No sticky situations now. Easy picks. Going first or second is just so strong in a 4-player game that, like, when you're going third or fourth, you have to take the first player token. And then when you're going second, you almost want to take the first player token because otherwise you'll be going third or fourth, which is just a death sentence. What do I take here? I kind of like this one. Let them fill in their lower rows, but the problem is that next time I want my 4 to be unblocked. I could potentially leave my 5 blocked. If I am going to build another row, I do want it to be this one rather than one of these other ones, just since it's next to this. I would like the single black, though. They're looking for a single orange, which that'll block them on that, too. We'll figure out what we want to do at the bottom later when it gets back around to us. Tough choice for Silac. Huh. What's Silac gonna do, though? We're playing the person, not the game, because I might be able to slip away with those two if Silac goes for points and takes the Starburst. We called it. We called it. Let's go. Chat, are we a god? That's how you run it. Yeah. I need to listen to Olivia Rodrigo's new album. The blue options are not as great as I would like them to be. Really, none of the options are that good. Because I put this in the 4 slot first, I kind of want to work my way back up rather than working my way down. There's a part of me that really wants to take this one just to make sure I go first next time. Otherwise, I'm probably not going first. But based on how these people played earlier, it's entirely possible that if I don't take this right now, I still get to go first or second. But we're gonna take that just to be safe. Makes sense. It's next turn we just really need to take Starburst, which ideally should be off the board once they play them all. Yep. I'm probably taking this double blue next turn. Or maybe I take one from the center. No. I have options for that, and I'd like to instead build in some more points. That's fine. Because I can probably do red, orange, red, blue in a perfect world. Oh, give me that. They're going to take the 3 blue, 100%. Yep. If I don't play the 3 blue this round, that's fine. I'm a little more focused on. You just get so many more points from the top than from the bottom. Yeah, that's fine. I'll pick it up next time. I just need to pull this one. I have lots of options, I think is what I've given myself this game. I'm not really locked into anything in particular. This works out well. Like, Jedi, great with a full line here already. What a treat. And that's, my friends, is why you go first. Always go first. Silac not choosing to go first in third position for the second time. You guys are going to let me go first again? This is crazy. We'll take it. I used to think that picking the going first option was not great, but like, really Jedi Chipmunk is getting the best use of it because I'm letting them go second every time. That's a gift to Silac. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? Why, bro? Okay. You know, I don't. Is anyone else gonna take it? Oh, whoops. I was considering whether taking the 2 Starburst would have been better. Silac could have had 3 reds, man. You suck. Do I take the -1 point to fill it in? Yeah, probably. Which forces that move. If I got the option to take 4 blues here, I'd be really happy with that. Because it's possible they take 2 to fill in this spot right here. We take these. We take these. Yeah. No, I'm 100% on board with that. I think I've got this locked down now. Do I go for the 10 points with the oranges in the bottom? Because there's really no good blue options here. I think that's my best bet. Because then I only need 3 more orange pieces for those 10 points. People often discount how good getting all 5 the same is. They try to go for lines instead of just getting points for the 5. Which also means that I don't particularly care about going first next round. Silex board is all over the place. What the heck happened? How are they rated 273? What is this? If Laugh with Jen, I was gonna say, if they don't take first place, I'm definitely taking it. We'll take it! I think next we just try to fill these in as well we can, but like, not stressing about it. Oh, I'm gonna get these 2 blues. That's nice. Hopefully they will still be just 2 blues. Yeah, nice. Is there a world where... oh, I get to kind of be in charge of when the game ends, huh? Huh. I don't like my options. Like, I can take the 1, but then it just blocks that. Like, really what I want is a Starburst here, and there's just no Starburst, and none of the other options. I'm gonna start filling in, just shove them in. I think I'm gonna take a Starburst, actually, because it's worth a few more points right now. I'm not happy right now with the current state of the board. Someone has to take this single black just to stop Jedi. Actually, since Jedi is my primary competition, I probably have to just take that. Throw it on my -1 and call it a day. Oh, come on! I can't take either of these. Just free value. Jedi should take the blues over the oranges. Yep. Is there a world where I get 5 blues here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe. Oh, I'm not. Both of us can end the game. I think that it's best for me to end the game. I'm gonna go for the blues. If we can connect the blues and then also get either one of these. Interesting choice, taking the first player since there probably isn't going to be another round. Yeah. And for a single tile. Oh my goodness, Laugh with Jen just giving me free points. I love it when people suck at this game. Honestly, I feel like that's what's going to take me toward the finals in Azul. It's like, it just, there's going to be people who don't realize, who don't look at other people's boards and see, where the value is. Right? Because now I only need a blue or an orange, and the orange is worth more points to me. And I'm stuck in the same spot I was last time. If there's a ton of oranges and everything that I don't need, I can't play. We have to kind of stall here, which means I should be taking these reds maybe and stick them in the 4. Just add more things that people see as, they get value, but there's so many oranges left that I think I have to just again, continue stalling in the places where I can. No need to take a red because Silec's going to take the last one there. But we are in a game of stalling and counterplaying. I would love to be able to take an orange here, since it's just worth a few more points than taking the blue. But we are also in counterplay mode. I'd rather that Jedi doesn't get another piece there because it's worth more points. And Jedi here should be taking the oranges over the blues. Well, the blues, I guess, are just negative points. Yeah. Jedi and I are thinking exactly the same. And then I gotta take the blues here. If I screwed myself out of getting either of these, take the red, please. Please take the red. No, 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 no. I think I cooked myself. I think I cooked myself. Oh, that's okay. Who cares? It's just a game. I cooked myself so hard. If I had had 10 extra points, Jedi could have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have had 77 versus 78. I still would have lost. Ah, I went too far into the tank. Whatever. I want to play. Is there any games of Heat happening? A 5-player game of Heat? Let's do it. I've been loving Heat. Heat, so fun. Oh. Weather module, snake draft, legends. Wait, are we playing with legends? Random circuit, all upgrades. Let's also turn this one. Okay, so there's 2 legends that are going to be in play. Would have taken an orange much earlier, soon of having to break a bunch up the 1 space row. Yeah, no, I definitely could have played the that game of Azul a little bit differently, but whatever. We're just here for vibes. Okay, so there's 2 legends. I gotta draft a card. What are we gonna take? It's just discard Heat versus cooldown. I like cooldown. I think I'm gonna take 4-wheel drive. Slipstream is also great, like if you can make it work. How does Legends work? Okay. And our options are just 2 legends and they get +1. They're aggressive. Cool. Where am I? I'm purple, aren't I? Oh, I'm in last. So fun. It's okay. We're gonna speed out there. Four-wheel drive? Fun. Whoa! These cooling systems are crazy! Especially since we have a long space where there's nothing. I'm probably gonna have to take the body if I don't get the cooling system. Please let me take the cooling system. Please, please. Let's go. What the heck? That's crazy. Wait, you can draft heat cards? What? I feel honestly like I just need more distance. Like brakes would be really good for getting around these corners, but this is 36. I just need the four-wheel drive that lets me get out there. Because I mean, most of this game, you're gonna be cornering for a second, but you're gonna want to just run around the track as much as you can. Yeah, like this will let me. I can take some heat to get around the corners a little bit hotter, and then I can cool it off later. And these will let me just get further. That's a nice one too. All right. Let's see, if you go up 2, you also take a heat. I think we get there and get close to the corner. I'll take a couple of heat, but I'll live. Interesting choice. Oh, right. I'm going to want to play 2 cards next turn. really nice thing about this game is that you kind of all play at the same time. It's a lot. I think games in general where everyone plays at the same time are really good, um, just because they allow you to really like all happen at the same time. Things like Seven Wonders. My man is offline. It really doesn't matter what I draw with this unless it's a 1. I'll be able to get onto this last spot. Interesting, being in last fucking blows. Um, I mean, I think that that's just the best I can do. Right, I'll move 5. Ideally, I'll be able to take a slipstream. I don't really want to take a lot of heat. I do have 4 heat to give. Do I go for 6 or 7? I mean, if I go 7, I'm taking 2 heat. I think 6 is okay. Oh, that's right, they don't take heat. Oh, that's nice, being able to get 2 slipstream there. Move really far forward. That was well played. Oh my goodness. If... Oh, come on. Slipstream is very useful in these larger games where you're actually going to be closer to people. I think I'm good. We're gonna move 4 anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2 heat. I think we dump both. Just the 3. I want to be able to use 4-wheel drive once we get around the corner. This is not good for me. I just need to get around this corner. Interesting. I might want to keep that. I think I'm good. Oh, this is perfect. I'm one space too far. Like a 6. I don't have the speed to pay for that. I kind of have to go for it and then pray. That works sometimes, I guess. Oh, let's go. And then we can slipstream around the corner and finish this. Yeah, run it. Discard the 3. That would also give me heat since I'm. Yeah, this is good. We'll be able to cool down first to get the heat back. Jeez. Zoom, zoom. On it. Cool down. Gain my heat. Pass. It's taking heat. I think I need to cool down here and drop this back in my engine. We'll play the 4, we'll play the plus. And we'll pull out the heat and drop everything that's lower. Um, How are we gonna play this next one? I could stay in second here and take the cooldown, or I can move up to third gear, take the cooldown anyway, and just be. I think I'm gonna go this way. Just to get a little closer to the line. Dude. Why did I get 2 cooldowns? I don't know. Do we go to round the corner this turn, or do we wait till next turn? I think that options. I mean, I think that it makes the most sense to run 2 cards, probably like this. Next turn I can run a 6 to get up to the next one. It's possible that Hurdle Out or Early Tout gets to slide around me, but that's that, you know. Yeah, and then I'll be able to cooling system and get some of these out of here. And I can put myself all the way on the next corner. Get rid of both these heat. Good enough. Oh, I'm a corner ahead. He took it easy so that he can get around this corner next time. Nice. Question is he going to take a heat to get around this corner? And we're right back in it. All right. Downshifting. I think being ahead on that one corner is going to help me out a lot. We'll cool ourselves down. We'll take the heat. We'll pass. I kind of want the higher cards in my hand for once I get around these 2 corners here. The fact that this is a 3 is ridiculous. It's hard to go around these 2 corners effectively because I want to go 2, but then I'm 5 away. And so it's almost like 1, 2, 3 turns to go around them, but I'd really love to do it in 2, right? I only have 4 heat, which could mean I go like 4 and cool down a little bit. Take 2 heat now, and then take 3 heat next turn, which lets me get around it and then get back around the track. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. I think I'm going to do that so that I can get around these in 2 rather than 3. Because if I go in 3 turns, it kind of gives everyone a chance to catch up to me versus 2 pushes. It's called heat pedal to the metal for a reason. This lets me kind of take a little bit of it adds a lot of heat to my deck, but taking that extra turn to be ahead because they're all going to be able to round this corner this turn, maybe, especially with the slipstream. Like they'll be able to get around this corner, but I'm gonna hold on to both these. Yeah. Wow. And they'll take the 2 heat as well. Dang, it looked like I was much further ahead. Bummer. Green has 2. Wait, sorry. Green has 2 heat. And I have 3 heat. So they can potentially go as fast as 5. And I can go 6. I think maybe we go 5 here. Which is not great. It lets green get out ahead of me, but that's how it goes. I don't think 4-wheel drive here is great, since I really just need to jump out. Oh, let's go! That's going to give me a nice lead. And then green ideally won't have much space to slipstream when we get back around to catch up. Because that's what green's been able to do is in these slow parts, slipstream around. Well played to get around the corner. I'm gonna have to hold my cooling system for next hand because I still don't have any heat to get rid of it. Do we pay a heat? Yeah. I wonder if I had taken one more heat without a. Yeah, probably not worth it. Not as many as I would have liked to move, but also 13. Wow, I would have expected they move further. Ideally, I should be able to pull. I probably need a downshift here. But ideally, I'll be able to pull up a whole bunch of heat and then use my other 4-wheel drive to get rid of all of it. I think this is the right move. Because I could stay up here, but then I have no heat to burn into that corner. Versus downshifting to 3 gets me closer to cooling down. It's a tough one here because on the one hand, I'd love to be potentially a little bit closer to this corner. On the other hand, if I go into that corner in 4th gear, I'll spin out, just albeit, yeah. Yeah, well played. Nice. I almost want to discard all of this just so that I can try to find more heat that I can cool down. That did not do what I wanted to do. Harley Tout also has no heat to give, which means their hand is probably getting full of heat. And they initially blew through all their good cards there. So I think I'm going to go 2. To get up to the corner. I don't need to downshift. Because I don't have any heat to give. What I should do is I should do it like this. And then I'm probably just going to dump my whole hand. Because again, like I'm trying to find heat and my 4-wheel drive. Let's go! No, why did I discard 3 heat? That's not what I wanted to do. No. There's my heat. Then, oh my goodness. Whatever, I'll get around the corner. Brutal. So brutal, oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is the pain of not having any heat in your engine. Not how I want to be getting around this corner. It's going to take me 4 turns to get around this. Oof. Not quite how I wanted this to look, but, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It is interesting. 3 heat back in their engine, that's crazy. I think I need to get rid of my cooling system. That's just too much right now. Yeah. Again, I'm really looking for 4-wheel drive. Move 7 this time, I guess. Keep cooling down a little bit. don't like it. A little bit of a bummer that I've got so much heat stuck in my hand. No. I've played a lot of my higher cards. I think that it's safe for me to play a stress plus a 2. But I don't like, actually, I have my 4-wheel drive in the back here. Like, I think I just downshift and play just a 2. That's so unfortunate. Playing this game without the special effects on the corners is kind of sad. The, what are they called? The weather modules. I hate that I have to downshift to first gear. Just not enough heat in the engine, you know? I think I'll maybe be able to get around this corner by going 6, but oh, in first gear you get to get rid of 3 heat. I forgot about that. I thought it was just 1, but yeah, it's 3 and then 1. We're trying to go 6. I think I'm just gonna stick with this. Hopefully I'll be able to get around the corner here. I could even go, well, actually, this is kind of the last time that heat's important. So I could take 5, I could go 8 speed here. That's a bummer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go 8 here. Take all the heat out of my engine. I'll be able to cool this one down. But ideally it'll let me be in first, which can kind of slingshot me out. I'll discard the 3 and the 1. And then next turn we'll just go crazy. I shift to first gear. Interesting. How many heat were they able to discard? Burn the heat. Put the pedal to the metal. I think, did we discard both of them? Nah, just the 1. Alright. I think we burn the heat and we go to 4th gear and just barrel for the end. We'll see what we draw. Ideally, this should also discard a lot of the heat, so I won't see it, since I'm drawing 3 new cards here. What do I get here? 4. We discard a heat. Wow, we got a 3, a 4, and a 3. That's crazy. I love to see it. think I'm gonna take this one home. We did the corners in just the right way. It's kind of a bummer that this dude left so early. One, two, three, four. Right? Just stick with fourth gear. Wait a minute. Add one. There's I think I play 4 and then potentially boost. No, did I not? I'm not even close enough. Come on, boost. No! Oh, man. So close. I don't have any cards to discard. No! Dang it! Dang. Pulling 2 1s there. I mean, last time I got really good pulls, so. Yeah, that blue. Blue. It happens. We're still in 4th gear. Run it. We're gonna get as far over this line as we possibly can. That would have been great in the second round. Let me leave. Okay. I could go for a puzzle game. I don't know that my brain can really handle another big, another Euro. I've played Space Base a long time. There's so many games on here, it always astounds me. I think Tokyo is fun. Race for the Galaxy is a good one. It's the same problem that I have when I choose to play a game at home. It's like I have so many options. What do we even pick? And there's so many games here that I've never heard of too. Super Mega Lucky Box is unlike one. Yeah, I think I've never actually played that Super Mega Lucky Fun Box. Um, I think I actually want to play some backgammon. 1 minute. That's fine. For sale. We'll see if anyone joins that. We got a backgammon game. Hey. Please accept. I've played backgammon before, trust me. I promise. Okay. Click on a column to move your token using your left dice. Ah, okay. What color am I? I'm red. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Great. Weird interface, but sure. You can bump me. That'd be a bummer. Kind of how this game goes. Nice. 1 more 4. I think this is the best option I have. Let's go. Let's go. Another block. This is not looking good for Chip Loop. Oh, they get to bump me again. Bummer. None of these options are good. I think that I should bump them. Yeah. It's not great because if they roll a 2, they get me. Or lots of 1s. Yeah. Sometimes you take risks, and that's what happens. 1, 2, 3. Interesting choice. Nope. Yeah, let's stick you there. Put that out. Ideally, they should stack up. I mean, I love that I've got them blocked on this both ways. For sale, just buy properties. You spend the first half of the game buying properties for your coins, and then the second half money cards come out and you play your properties during them. Nice. Triple threes. There is nothing to bounce. Bummer. Nope, 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 nope. We're going to keep blocking these in. Light and quick. Yeah, I mean, the rules are only 8 pages, so it can't be that hard. Be pretty chill. Oh, come on. Sure. Oh, come on. I will say, if I can get, I will probably hold these here for a while, because they're probably going to put these two there, and then maybe run with one of them, but they're going to have to leave something open at some point. They could take these and put them on the two. Yeah, expected. Yeah, a lot of the skill is about where you keep various things. Like, if I'm able to get a bump here, and they were forced to leave one open, right? This is the better spot to leave one open, because I'd have to get out and then around. It's pretty much impossible unless I roll. Yeah, even double force doesn't get it. They got a block of 4. And then it's about, where do you pull from, right? If I pull from here and they get enough to bump me, that's another one that I have in the back. And then you count it as like pips to get all of your pieces out. There isn't really a better option. And for example, like right now, keeping this stick here helps block them from getting out. Having 4 blocked here helps block that. But yeah, there's definitely luck in backgammon, and then figuring out where you can insert this skill is an intriguing challenge. So right now we're playing this game of chicken where like I want to keep this in the back as long as possible, and I want to keep them doubled up so that they can't knock me. And then I'm basically just going to wait, and they could be getting lots of pieces out while I'm just stifling up here. But once you get into a position where you're a little bit behind, they've got the same game going on here, where you're a little bit behind, then you hope that they get forced to move pieces out and create an opportunity for you to bump into one of them. Here, I get kind of stuck because, like, with 4 and 1, my real option is, like, I have to leave something open. Whoops, that is what I want to do. I'd rather do it like that. It's a little bit harder for them. Like, they still have to get a good roll to hit this, but they didn't. So I'm kind of slowly going to bring all of these in. They're a little bit ahead right now, and they're just going to keep filling up slots. I think that this is the best option because they have, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 7 out, and I have 6 out. Theirs are a little bit closer. And then the question becomes for them, when do they choose to run with these? Because if I can get another set on here, then no matter what I roll, I'll be able to bump them, except for a 6. Like if I roll double 6s, I won't be able to bump them. But kind of that's the goal for me is then once you can get a bump, then you can just roll out. So a lot of the game is set up for how do you play the end game. And this is a tough position for them to be in because like I think the best thing for them to do is run this 6, and it's not 4, because it's still in the wrong spot. Like, they just don't have any good moves here, right? Because they want to keep their pieces doubled up, and, like, yeah, that's pretty much the best they could do. So, now I get an option, you know, of, like, I kind of want to bump this, but then where do I go with my next move, right? I should keep things as stacked as I can, but I kind of have to give them opportunities, and, like, I think maybe this is my best option. And then I get the potential to lock them in. If I mean, I only have 3 here, so they do get to escape onto 2 again. Like, I don't love this, but you just at some point you get forced, you know. And here, like, I have very challenging options to escape because they have 4 spots blocked. So I think that the best thing is to continue blocking off spaces and then just keep rolling down, because at some point one of us is going to get forced to leave something open. Right here, they can bring that last one in. And it just becomes like, what kind of risks are you willing to take? I would love to get doubled. Interesting choice. I will take that all day. Just don't roll like 2-6 or 1-6. No, come on. Brutal. Brutal. Crap. And that's backgammon. There's still a way that I win this. Yeah, that's the right play. Let me out. All right, we're doing it this way. They can bump me, but at this point, getting bumped doesn't really matter. They keep getting out, bro. This is insane. I got blocked. They are blocking 3 points, and they haven't gotten blocked, and I bumped them 3 times while I've had 4 points. Crazy. Can't go anywhere with any of these. So at this point, like, I'm trying to roll low and then eventually just hit something. Let's pray to the dice gods. And like here, they could hit me with this, but then they leave one exposed in the back, which is no bueno. I love that I can't move those guys at all. All right. I hate using double 6s like that, but so they should just stack both of these up here, and then we'll see what happens, you know. My goal here is just to cover points and then hope that I can roll out. Because if I can cover all these points and then hit one of their pieces, even if they've already got pieces out, then I can just run everything out. My pieces are also further down. I can't get out still, but we get to cover another point. They can't use the 6. That sucks for them. They have to use the 4 and put one exposed here, and then they can't use the 6. And we get an opportunity. Come on, 2. We just need a 2, please. what I would love here is a 2 and a 1. So then I can cover this. Because if I roll a 2 and bump them, and then they roll a 2, I'd be so mad. Brutal. Gotta uncover a point. Nice, they get to move all these in and escape with their one guy that's on an exposed point. And that probably is going to be the end. But we'll see how it goes. Interesting choice. Get me out of here. I have to leave unexposed here. No. All right. So since I can't, no. Since I can't bump anyone, I'm gonna go here. Because I'd be happy at this point. I'm trying to get, if I can't bump something, it's not worth it. Interesting choice. I'm gonna need some crazy shit to make this work. Couple fives, come on. And if I roll a 6, that's just game over. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Double 5s and double 6s. That's just game. Yeah. Backgammon is easy. Just roll high doubles. Yep, exactly. I love that they have Ticket to Ride as a casual game. I could play some King of Tokyo, maybe. I need to have food soon. So many good options. I wonder if anyone's playing this right now. Yeah, let's join them. I haven't played this in forever. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, that's right. You get, yeah. I haven't played this in forever. Oh, right. That was not the set that, well, whatever. Yeah. That's fine. Play, smash. Oh, that's right. When you're in Tokyo, you're supposed to be smashing people. Now that I understand the interface, let's reroll those. There we go. Bang. We're in berserk mode. Rawr. I'm here to rule Tokyo. Ow. I'm staying in Tokyo, man. What the heck? What is... Hold on, hold on. Lose a heart. If you roll that, you lose a heart. So I don't want that. We'll take these. Like that, and we will reroll everything else. Works for me. Bang. I think I'm gonna get out of Tokyo soon. Ow. Bye-bye. Yikers. Space Penguin looking down for the count. I need a heal, man. Reroll all of that. I don't like any of it. I don't like that either. But hey, maybe we could kill him. Reroll him. Gonna use the cultist to get the health. So close. So close to being able to take him out. I did not need to do that right then, but the king is being a king. Wow. What a roll. Bye bye. Give me some heals. Heals and energy would be nice. Let's go. The 1 damage. Come on. No, 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 no! I might get caught here. No! Dead. Womp womp. It is possible that one of them kills the other. I'll watch the end of this game. I probably should have kept the roll with no damage and just healed. But then James would have been in Tokyo and whatever. There's so many options. I'm gonna play some harmonies. I think we're gonna learn harmonies and then we're playing on the ocean board. Nice. slightly inefficient use of the water. Put that one over here. And I should be able to also put a red over there and then fill out both of those. So what's next? This one maybe? Yeah, it works pretty well. Red, 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 water, water, water. Which pretty much fills out all of this. So what's next? Yeah, I don't think there's any great cards for me right now based on what's up there. Stop taking all the red cards. Give me a red. Not red, but I will just get value from my this thingy. We'll stick this over here. There's still none of these that are really worth. I mean, like, I could go for this one maybe. Yeah. Hmm. I think we just keep taking yellow cards. We will set ourselves up for some of that. Not a great option, but it's not going to maximize this spot over here. If I put this yellow up there, that would have been much better, but whatever. This would be a good card for me. And that's why you never take cards in this game. You never take cards in this game. You just always let your opponents take them. Where are the reds? Honestly, it's a lot worse for JoJo since there's no reds coming up and they get more points for reds. What I wanted to do with this. with the very cute mouse. For whatever reason, this particular card makes me think of Mismantle. Mismantle is what that makes me think of. Oh, oh, that wasn't the one I wanted. All right, we're all good. A red. We'll start with this one. No. I would have loved that double red. That's okay. Probably best bet is to get 2 more rippers here. And probably 2 yellows here. Just to get our last tick on this one. That worked out well for them. Wearing headphones for a while hurts my head. River, yellow. This is gonna end up being a nothing burger, but oh, I need another. Oh man, these reds are gonna be worth nothing. Whatever. Live and learn. That probably was not the best spot for that. Whatever. Red. I think if I end this quickly, I might be able to win. My spirit has a lot more points right now than theirs. 1 more red would be really good for me. What are even my options here? I think I'd love to take a gamble on 1 more turn. So run it like that. These are 2 points. I think that's the most points. And then next turn, if I don't get it, then I'll be able to make it worth at least a few points. I can't believe they got another pair of 2 reds. It's insane. In a perfect world, they get a red and a yellow. A red and a yellow and a mountain would be Jeff's guess. A lot of their reds aren't worth any points either, though, so. No reds and yellows. Whatever. Not great, but most of my animals are mostly completed, and a lot of their board is just worth nothing. Not my best game, but I think that we're going to pull off a victory here. They do have the opportunity, like if they take this, either of these double greens, putting a green here makes that one worth points, that one worth points. They could put a green here, which would make all four of those worth points. Then put a brown down here. Watch them be watching my stream right now and take it like that advice. Interesting. They could have made this one also worth points. Oh, but that is worth 4 points. It's worth 5 points to activate this, though. Because this is worth 4, and getting this to be worth points is worth 5. But let's go. Pulled it out. The 25 points for this is really... Yeah. GG. All right. My head is starting to hurt from these headphones. And I need to head out, get my life in order, I think. Read some, I don't know. It's been fun hanging. I will catch you all tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'll catch you all tomorrow. The only reason that I kind of hesitated is because I have a thing at work which has kept me up late, very late, the last few days. We're trying to get it done, and we were supposed to get it done on Tuesday, and it is clearly way past Tuesday. And we gave them a build on Friday night, and they were like, not quite. So Monday will be more work on that. I don't know how, and I think that I have to put my foot down and say, like, I just can't keep working late nights. So I will see you all tomorrow. This was a fun one.